Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Fast Track in Collinsville, Illinois. It's live thoroughbred horse racing at Fairmount Park Casino and Racing. Handicap accordingly, we do have a few scratches, but mostly from morning line long shots. So the cards have stayed together, or this card has stayed together. We'll give you the rundown of changes coming up. Those of you on track, if you are able, please rise and honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Hey there, how are you? Welcome high atop the grandstand area. I'm Keith Nelson. Peter Lurie will be here in just a few moments to run down the horses in our first of 8. And then I'm going to step in one of the races. It's going to be a fun grab bag. You never know when I'm going to pop up there. Okay, here we go. Fast track, like I mentioned. Here are your scratches. Nothing in the first. In the second race, we have 3 changes. Scratch number 5, Tap It Sam. Scratch number 6, Idea Man, and scratch number 9, Crepe Yarns. 5, 6, and 9 are out of the second race. Jockey change, you can catch it on the bottom of your TV monitors. Okay, please do that. You can't rely on me. Number 2 in the second race, warning label to be ridden by Mr. Harold Ortega. Harold Ortega on number 2 warning label in the second race. Third race, just an overweight, a 1 pound overweight on the 5 in the third. Scratch out Lucian from the fourth race. Number 3, Lucian, is a scratch in the upcoming mile race, the fourth. In the fifth, scratch out number 8, Madeline Attack. Number 9 in the fifth race, A Rose for Lila, to be ridden by Travis Wales, W-A-L-E-S. Race number 6, 3 scratches. Number 1, On the Money Red. Number 3, King Cab. And number 8, Rhodium's Pride. Seventh race, scratch out number 5, Lonesome Dream. Rider change on the 2, Boat Song. Make the rider of the 2 Boat Song in the 7th race, Angel Stanley, spelled Angel Stanley. And in the 8th and final race, scratch number 11, DeLong Shot, and make the rider of the 5, well, make the horse's weight 1 pound over in the 8th race, number 5. That is it. I will see you later on in the card. Meanwhile, Peter Lurie will be the next talking head that you speak with, or to.
Welcome, everybody. On behalf of Excel Entertainment, the opener here at Fairmount Park for this Saturday. Peter Lurie here with you as we're looking at a 5.5 furlongs, 5,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Horses are down the paddock. Let's take a look. As far as the field is concerned, the 2 cooking the books to me looks like the right horse for Jimmy Watkins. Comes off a nice win last time out. That was back on May 5th against non-winners of 2. So it's the most logical progression up to the non-winners of 3. This 4-year-old daughter of Outwork is a 1 for 5 in the winner's circle at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. 3 of the 5 have hit the board. And if you believe in those Brisnet Index speed numbers like I do, I just believe that this horse is probably one of the tops. So this horse makes a lot of sense. Adamir Santos has been aboard plenty of times. I think he is well versed in this 4-year-old filly. He stays aboard here. The horse doesn't have what I would call early speed, but I think there's enough early speed in the race to set up for this animal to make their best run. Go our attention right to the outside of them, the 3, Alternative Grace, Harry Lynch, the conditioner for Lynch Racing. Julio Felix gets the call. This horse is on a 2-race win streak. Came in on the October layoff back on October 25th while in the Dwayne Wells barn. Came out to Lynch on May 2nd, and they absolutely decimated a maiden claiming 10,000 field. In a field of 6, won by 9 lengths. Now, it's not easy to come back versus winners, but I think Lynch was being very realistic, bringing this horse into the 10,000 non-winners of 2. Made a nice little move, kind of grinded out the win. Won by about a neck. To be fair, they were also going a little faster than they did in that maiden 10, but you would have expected they would. This is one that I think, just like the 2 cook in the books, is probably going to need some help up front, and indications are they will probably get it. Call our attention over to the 6-horse Golden Edge. Tammy Hornsby getting her first winner last week. Congratulations out to Tammy. 4-year-old daughter of Zong. This horse showed a brief bit of interest last time out and then just backed out of it. Now, here's the difference. They have been competing, as most of Tammy Hornsby's horses, at Prairie Meadows and Oaklawn Park. In fact, those last 3 races were in Arkansas with, you guessed it, this Arkansas bred. They're probably facing a lot tougher. In fact, I can guarantee it. They were Arkansas bred state breds, but they were open 10, open 12-5, and a 25,000 non-winners of 3, all going 6 furlongs. So I'm willing to give this horse another look. What's more intriguing about this horse, yes, they draw one of the outside posts in the field, but they are also what I think might be the speed of the race if they choose to. Speed can play well here. Now, they might get a test early. If they do not, this horse you may not see for the wire. So I'm going 2, 3, 6. I'm going to be using the 2 and 3 in the early pick 5. We've got ourselves exacta, trifecta, $1 pick 3, and yes, the start of the 50-cent pick 5. Horses getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
Race number 1 is race 101 of 2026 on these grounds, of which 45 of those 100 have been won by the parimutuel wagering favorite. In race 1, there are no changes to the program. We sprint 5 1/2 furlongs, non-winners of 3, fillies and mares for the claiming price of $5,000. Field of 8. It starts the 50-cent, pick 5. Post time 7 minutes. Post time 4 minutes. You still have 1 minute. Fillies and mares for race 1 approaching the starting gate. Field of 8 has reached the starting gate for the first of 8 live races. Loading in. I Be Gone steps up. Primity, Golden Edge, Cooking the Books. "83 Degrees, track fast. Winds out of the east, sometimes up to 8 miles an hour. Wildwood Encore last in. And there goes Cooking the Books. Settling. And they're off. Cooking the Books came at well, but no quicker away than from the inside. It was I Be Gone, and now sprinting clear is Golden Edge. Golden Edge out by almost a length from Wildwood Encore in that mix of 4, the trail. Cooking the Books takes over second. Wider to Primity at lofty odds is third. Looping around is Misty Sunday with a promising early kick. Now back in 5th after a good start is Wildwood Encore. Next comes Rialta on the inside, Alternative Grace, and last of the 8 far back is I Be Gone, who's now maneuvered out towards the center. They sprinted away in the opening quarter. None faster than Golden Edge and Misty Sunday locked in battle. Cooking the Books is attentive, trying to split. On the outside, Primity is trying to loop the field. Out of last, a very rank I Be Gone has a lot of run, but is going all over the place. Deep stretch. It's Golden Edge by 2. Cooking the Books needs to change leads. It's very tired. They're all left in the wake of Golden Edge. 2-1 to start the festivities. Golden Edge, Cooking the Books second. Flying late was I Be Gone for third, and Primity was fourth. 6, 2, 1, and 5 now official. About to enter the winner's enclosure. Winner of the opener this Saturday, number 6, Golden Edge. Second choice of the parimutuel wagering. Golden Edge is trained by Tammy Hornsby, owned by William Pritchard. An Arkansas homebred victory for Golden Edge, 7-year-old daughter of Zong, out of the Big Brown mare Sochi Gold, bred in Arkansas by its winning owner. Congrats. The victorious ride from Corey Orm, a minute 6 3/5 of a second, 106.61. All 8 ran, and again, number 2, Cooking the Books, was your favorite. Ring of the bell. More donations to Thoroughbred Aftercare. While we're waiting for the prices in the upcoming second race, make the rider on the 2 warning label Harold Ortega, scratch the 5 Tap It Sam, the 6 Idea Man, and the 9 Crepe Yarns. We sprint 3/4 of a mile, 6 furlongs in race number 2. If you miss any of your changes, you can check out the bottom of your TV monitors throughout the plant here in Collinsville. The dollar exacta, 6 with 2, $10.60, 50-cent trifecta, 6, 2, 1, 21.85, 10-cent superfecta, $27.95. Second race to go postward in 20 minutes. In race number 1, we had a claim, and it was the winner, Golden Edge. Golden Edge was claimed out of race 1 for $5,000. Claimed by new ownership of Cassie Corvin and Francis Bustani. Ben DeLong to train. The winner of the first, number 6, Golden Edge, claimed from the first race. In race number 1, gave you erroneous information on the new ownership and trainership of the claimed horse number 6, Golden Edge. Golden Edge was claimed out of the first race for $5,000 by new owner Carmelo Mendoza. And the trainer of number 6, Golden Edge, will now be Terry Burdess.
Card here for the Saturday, 6 furlongs the distance of 4,000 non-winners of one in a year. These are 3-year-olds and upwards and would not win a race here in 2026. And yes, these are the boys. Welcome back, everybody. I'm liking the horse on the outside. Let's take a look at the runners as they are in the paddock. As far as the field is concerned, the outside horse, Dylan Rocks, to me looks like the one to beat. Very unlucky to lose that last one. Really grinding out from about a head, costing them the win. The Brisnet numbers are huge for this horse. They love the distance of 6 furlongs. Let's not forget those 2 races here in 2026 were 5 furlongs, one in the mud, one on a fast track. I think the fact that they are now stretching back out to 6 furlongs is going to be key here. 14 tries the distance, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 4 thirds. Brisnet speed index number, if you believe in them, and I do, this is a huge number for this group. Adamir Santos gets the call here. The barn has this 10-year-old gelded son of Painter, who has 7 of 10 hitting the board at Fairmount Park. 2 winners, 4 seconds, and a third. I think it makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't say they are the lead. I think they're going to be very close to whoever is. The simple fact that sprinting 6 furlongs and they're on the outside gives them a tactical edge. Move our attention over to the 4-horse. That is Sand Mountain. Sand Mountain here for the Jada Schlecht group. Very one pace last time out. To be fair, though, they were coming off a November 16th layoff over at Mountaineer Park, and that was Allowance Company, where they ran what I thought was a decent third. The winner absolutely freaked from the group of 9, but they held on for what was a decent effort. They show up here. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. To me, it was just kind of a once around, let's get this horse back and racing. This 8-year-old gelded son of the Factor. Factor was a very fast horse. This horse has some speed, but I'm not sure we're going to see it today. Unfortunately, being closer to the rail, they're probably going to have to use it. An 8-year-old gelding, very, I wouldn't say lightly raced, but 9 for 30 lifetime. As far as the distance is concerned, 4 for 15 in the winner's circle with 2 seconds. And 2 for 5, both wins coming right here at Fairmount Park. Makes a lot of sense. The speed index numbers check, and Javier Diego making the most of the opportunities he can. Again, not getting a lot of opportunities, but he's making the most of the opportunities he can. I don't see him being on the lead with this 8-year-old gelding, but I think they're going to be very, very close to whoever is. Move our attention over to the 7. Late in the day for trainer Lori Plasters and owner Justin Plasters. This 7-year-old gelded Tamar Coos, who the grandsire Spitestown. Speed should be prevalent in this group, and it is. This is a horse that needs the lead. Need the lead type. 5 for 25 at the distance. 5 seconds, 4 thirds. The numbers are right. I think that this horse is probably the one who will be setting the early fractions. Julio Felix, the veteran aboard, looking for another winner here at the meet. I really think if they're going to win, they've got to roll. You can go back to what they were doing during the summer. If they go out early and they get some yardage between them and the rest of the field, they usually go on. This horse gets very brave. Go back to October 14th. Very similar type of condition. In fact, they won. It was a non-winners of 2 in a year. Of course, that was 2025. We're in a brand new year now. So I think the horse makes a lot of sense in this situation. I would definitely make the play for this one. Rounding out the top four, the three, Sarah's Blue Boy for trainer Pat Clay, the 6-year-old Newport. On the dam side, Malibu Moon is the sire. Basically, they can do whatever they want. Just like what we've been talking about, the Brisnet numbers check with this group in the high 80s. 3 for 11 at the distance. This is one that's going to need a little help from the pace, though. I think if they can make their best run. They've shown they can win on the front end, and that was back in October. But of recent time, if I had to guess, I would say that Pat Clay is trying to get this horse into shape. Third off the layoff, he's 11% with 28 starters, claiming in general, good number, 19% based on a sample of 126. So 12, 4, 7, 3, how I see it. I'm going to go to the outside to try to get the money here. It's the start of the $1 pick four. Hopefully, Dylan rocks to the winner's circle. Good luck.
3-year-olds and up that have not won a race yet in 2026, $4,000 the claiming price. Harold Ortega on the 2 warning label. Scratch the 5, 6, and 9. Wagering menu, you have rolling daily doubles, rolling dollar pick threes that get going again with races 2 through 4. Exacta, trifecta. You have the early pick 4 for $1. And 10-cent superfectas, win, place, and show. The distance, 3/4 of a mile in 5 minutes. Just over 2 minutes for all wagers in the second, just over 2 minutes. The horses are on approach to the starting gate for race 2. You still have an extra minute for all wagers. Field of 9 headed towards the gate. Ready to load in for race 2. Alvin steps in, so does late in the day. Final wagers. Waiting on Sand Mountain and Dylan Rocks. Sand Mountain is in, and now your favorite, Dylan Rocks. They're in the gates. Flag is up. And they're off. Sluggish beginning for Alvin, who's far back. Out very well is Late in the Day to take charge with Dylan Rocks up close on the outside. Poking a nose up is Charlie Michael in third. Fourth on the far outside is Gabagool, who's gaining really good ground over the top of Charlie Michael to third. Back in fifth and sixth are Sarah's Boy Blue and Sand Mountain right together. Then we have on the outside and the Thunder Rolls, who's gaining and no pace for Warning Label. And then very awkwardly away around the turn there, there's Nothing for Alvin, who's gaining some kind of ground on the outside. They have to catch Late in the Day, and Dylan Rocks around the turn past the quarter. Gabagool settles in third. Fourth is Sand Mountain. Here comes a move from Sarah's Boy Blue. They're into the stretch. It's Dylan Rocks and Late in the Day. They're inseparable throughout. Dylan Rocks takes over briefly. Late in the Day fights back. There's Dylan Rocks by a neck, and Dylan Rocks has dispensed with Late in the Day. Dylan Rocks wins as your favorite. Late in the Day second. It was And the Thunder Rolls, a good-looking third, and Alvin from last to get fourth. Three to five, over 4-1, over 18-1, over 46-1 for your 10-cent superfecta. What a meet Mike Durham is having. Well done to the barn. Dylan Rocks reporting to the winner's enclosure, winner of the second race, a 10-year-old gelded son of Painter out of the Irish Street Cry mare, Rockalilly. Bred in Kentucky by Corrigan Racing Stable et al. Congrats to the connections, well done. The 5, 6, and 9 were scratched from race number 2. 320, 240, 220, the exact of $5.80, trifecta $17.50. The early double 6 with 12, $5.70, 10-cent superfecta with those long shots in third and fourth, just shy of $50 for a dime. Second race, the only change is a 1 pound overweight on the 5 red Speedo. Other than that, you're clear for the third race, 6 furlongs the distance, $20,000 allowance optional claiming race coming up next in 20 minutes.
Coming up here for the Saturday card, optional claiming 20,000. Non-winners of 3 lifetime, going a distance of 6 furlongs. These are 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 3 races, or the optional claiming price of $20,000 for horses which have never won 3 races. That, my friends, is a condition. Horses are down in the paddock. Let's take a closer look. Go to the outside, committee of 1, 9 to 5 on the morning line here. The second choice as far as the program, but obviously it's going to be changing back and forth here. For trainer Lori Plasters. Plasters had a win with this one, or actually it wasn't hers. She claimed this horse back in April of last year over Churchill Downs. 20,000 non-winners at 2 lifetime that day, and they won. And it was a hard-fought victory last April. Then the horse ran on May 16th in the Brittany Vanderburg barn. And it was a starter group and just did not fare very well. So this might be a private purchase. This also might just be the ownership group saying, let's get to a more realistic spot for this one. Horses got speed on the outside. Problem in this race is most of the horses in this race have speed. So it'll be very interesting to see, coming off a year layoff, if this horse is ready to roll. I can tell you, on May 22nd, worked a 47 from the gate, best of 16. I don't care what track you're on. That's a very strong work coming in here. Plasters herself, 9% off the big layoff and a sample of 46. I think you can definitely use that one. Allowance Company, 12% with a sample of 127. Sprints in general, she likes her sprinters, 253 in the sample, 14% going to the winner's circle. Ademir Santos, again, we keep using that name. Looks like he potentially could have himself a very nice afternoon of racing. Move our attention to the 4 Personal Jet. Heather Arion, the 4-year-old gelded son of Higher Power, hands the lines over to Mr. Travis Wales. This horse was a recent claim off a 12-5 conditional over at Fairmount Park back on April 30th. This horse 2 for 8 in the winner's circle at the distance, 4 for 8 hitting the board. So the numbers are there. If you believe in the Brisnet Speed Index numbers, as I've said, and I do, co-top number in the group. Travis Wales, you've heard my opinions on this guy, 21% at the meet. I love the way the guy sits on a horse. He's very patient. I personally, my opinion, don't think he makes a lot of mistakes. And this is a horse that, well, if the speed goes the way it looks like, this is the one who's probably going to benefit the most from that effort. Move our attention to the 2 Bilderberg. This is a 4-year-old son of Ghost Sapper. 1 for 4 at the distance. It was a win and has yet to hit the board other than that win. On a 2-race win streak since coming back. This is one that was in the Lane Johnston barn back at Prairie Meadows. Came out here. The barn back-to-back winners with this one. They were ambitious after a 62.50 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Jumped into the optional claiming non-winners of 2 condition. Now they're in for the non-winners of 3, but still the optional claimer. Since they got the win, they're in for the tag. So 20,000 if you're interested in this horse. This one, again, horse has got some speed. Wouldn't be surprised, though, if Julio Felix, if everybody goes, decides to let them go and go around. Could be a very interesting move for this one. Rounding out our top 4, the 5 Red Speedo for Harry Lynch. I love this horse the last 2 times, and they have not disappointed. Broke the maiden for 62.50 here on April 28th. Jumped on the lead and just never looked back. The numbers, they weren't flying. In fact, kind of pedestrian for a 5-furlong race. But they picked it up a little, going 5.5 on a good track back on May 16th. Same thing, except instead of being on the lead, they took back a little bit, made 1 run off the rail, and same result, just absolutely dominated. Alexander Bendesu, who who's having himself a huge meet, currently at 33%. This 3-year-old gelded son of Game Warrior, a modest $2,000 Keeneland January purchase. So 6-4-2-5 is how I'm seeing it. $1 rolling pick 3 in effect. 6 furlongs the distance, our first optional claiming allowance race of the day. Good luck.
$20,000 allowance optional claiming race for those that have not won 3 races. They go at it 6 furlongs. Track fast. The 5 is +1. No other changes in the upcoming 3rd race. Here are your remaining changes for the rest of the racing today. In our 4th race, we go the 2-turn mile, scratch number 3, Lucian. Race number 5 on your racing program. In the 5th race, scratch number 8, Madeline Attack. Make the rider on the 9, a rose for Lila Travis Wales. 6th race, 6 furlongs the distance, scratch out number 1 on the money red. The 3 King Cab. And number 8, Rhodium's Pride. 7th race, jockey change on the 2 Boat Song in the 7th. Angel Stanley to ride. Scratch number 5, Lonesome Dream. 8th and last, scratch number 11, DeLong Shot. The 5, Will Conquer, is 1 pound over the listed weight. Those are your changes remaining. Race 3 to go to the gate in just about 7 minutes. Race 3 is 4 minutes away. Join us a week from today. Another exciting rendition of the Belmont Stakes. And hopefully the final one from Saratoga. The new digs will open up later on this fall in Elmont, New York. Plenty being written about that and where you can and can't go, as they will be under construction throughout most of the winter. So come on out next Saturday, watch and wager on the racing from Saratoga featuring the Belmont Stakes and other undercard stake races, and our racing card that commences at 1:30. Two minutes. Field of 6 headed towards the 6 furlong chute to start race number 3. You have 1 minute. Loading in. Chavi first up. Personal Jet moves in. Bilderberg. Red Speedo. 2 left. Cutlass King and Committee of 1, who has gone favorite right now. They're in the gate for the 3rd. Flag is up. And they're off. Speedy getaway for your favorite Committee of 1. Right there on the personal edge is Red Speedo and Cutlass King right together underneath. Back and forth in the early stages is Chavi at lofty odds. Ask for More is Bilderberg and loses last to the oncoming Personal Jet. That's all 6 as they cruise down the backstretch here in race number 3. New leader, Red Speedo, takes it over from Committee of 1, still pinned to the outside. Along the rail, 3rd is Cutlass King. They're inseparable. Here comes a move from Chavi along the fence, goes about 4 wide and is rolling up on the far outside. So 4 of them vie. That leaves 2 back. Personal Jet is starting to move up in 5th, and last throughout has been Bilderberg. They're towards the quarter pole. It's Committee of 1 back on the front with Chavi pestering that one's every stride under a drive. Not today for Cutlass King along the fence. On the grandstand side in the stretch run is Personal Jet. Chavi won't go away. Committee of 1 is going away. Committee of 1 is gone 7-5 and will score handily by over 5 lengths. Committee of 1 handily. Chavi a very good 2nd, then a wall of 4 that's going to go to Personal Jet in 3rd, photo for 4th. Committee of 1 first. The 1 Chavi, 14-1, completes a nice exacta coming back to you. Placing judges. Looking at third and fourth. Coming back to the winner's enclosure, winner of today's third race, number 6, Committee of One, and a riding double thus far for jockey Adamar Santos. Owned by Bo Taylor, trained by Lori Plasters, Committee of One is a chestnut son of Mendelssohn out of the Smart Strike mare, Sweetest Sound, bred in Kentucky by Gatewood Bell, Ken Donworth, Ike Van Meter. Winning time a minute 12 and 1, a minute 12.23 seconds. Photos still pending for third and fourth. Next race goes the 2-turn mile. Fillies and mares at it. Scratch number 3, Lucian. Another donation from Thoroughbred Aftercare. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Just want you to know that the 4 is clearly third here in race number 3. Photo is for the Superfecta coming up. Board is showing 6, 1, 4, and 5. And that is now official. 7-5 favorite over 14-1 over second choice. In third at 2-1. And then the 5 was the third choice at 3-1. Payments coming up on your TV monitors and the big board. Race number 4 coming up in 20 minutes.
race of the day, 1 mile the distance, optional claiming 30,000. Now, this is an interesting condition. It is fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, which have not won $19,200 once other than maiden claiming starter or state bred in 2026, or optional claiming price of $30,000. As I like to say, that is a condition. Horses are down in the paddock. Let's take a closer look. Another interesting race from the standpoint there is no what I would consider guaranteed I'm going to the lead type of horses. Everyone seems to have that like to be in the second flight. Somebody's got to make the lead, and that's going to be for them, the riders, obviously, to determine, as we like to call that a rider's race. Sassy Katie, to me, looks like the right horse. Robert Pompel, the conditioner, comes off a win 2-back on opening day back on April 14th against what I would consider quasi-similar race. They decided to go to Horseshoe Indianapolis on May 13th against Stakes Company. It wasn't horrible, fourth in a field of 7, but they were beat 11 lengths. So they were nowhere in condition. The first 3 horses just ran away from the group. So probably got something out of that race. A 1 for 4 at the distance of 1 mile, 2 for 4 hitting the board. Their lone try here at Fairmount Park, that was the opening day, April 14th race, was a win. I think makes a lot of sense. This horse, 24 lifetime starts for the 6-year-old daughter of Temple City. She's 5 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3, just a little under $215,000 in earnings. So she definitely deserves to be here. Pompel, it's off to a little bit of a slow start, but looking for second winner here of the meet. Third off the layoff, which is what he is doing since that December Turfway race. He's 7%. So the numbers don't shake out that this is a guaranteed win, but I just think this is such a wide open field. You got to take a swing somewhere. So we're going to make it the 5, Sassy Katie. Go to the rail trip, Wildwood Bye for Scott Becker. Kind of an even race last time out. This horse was racing at Tampa since January and had 3 races under the belt. That debut one for Open 20 on January 3rd was probably his strongest race and is the type of race I think they're going to have to do if they're going to be successful. Sit back, swing to the outside, make 1 run, and hopefully it's good enough. They were a nose shy that particular day. The last couple of races, they were a little closer forward at Tampa and on April 21st here at Fairmount Park, and they just flattened. They didn't make up any yardage, and I just think that they're probably best with the 7-year-old daughter of Kozan just to drop back and make 1 run. Move our attention to the 6, Commissioner Gulch. This is a 6-year-old daughter of Commissioner, whose grandsire was AP Indy. Another one, lightly raced to the distance of a mile. 1 win from 3 lifetime starts. He's tried a lot of different things. Most recently, the mile and 40s at Tampa, because they do that mile and 40 because it's such a quick move to the first turn. It gives the horses on the outside a fair advantage, or I should say an unfair disadvantage. They've tried the 7 furlongs. The 7 furlong race was probably their best effort. That was back on January 16th. So it'll be interesting to see what the trainer Scott Becker does with this one. He's hurting at 31%. The works are not flying off the page. They were over at Hawthorne. The last one recorded was at May 23rd. So this is one, you know what? He does everything right. I'm referring to the trainer, Scotty Becker. He does everything right. I mean, off the layoff, 22% based on a sample of 152. Allowances in general, he hits at 25%. That's on a sample of 445 to date. That means out of every 4 races at allowance, he wins. His numbers are huge. But I wouldn't be surprised if this horse needs a race. Definitely if you got the money to include in your pick 3s, absolutely. But might need a race. Rounding out the top 4, Little Miss Hat-Trick, the 7. Harry Lynch sends out. Hasn't won since April of last year. Since then, they've been trying Prairie Meadows, the Goldfinch, that didn't work out. Way too tough a group. Facing optional 20 groups, put in a good effort back in July of last year, and then I guess took some time off. Showed up at Hawthorne April 26th. Kind of race that I would expect. It wasn't good, it wasn't bad, it was just once over the track. Those are the types you say, how good do they do second time off the layoff? Well, Lynch himself, 9% on a sample of 58. So I don't know about a win, but I'm expecting a much better effort than we saw last time out. So 5167 is how I see it. 1 mile, our first two-turn race of the afternoon. We've got ourselves another dollar rolling pick 3 in effect. Good luck.
Peter, got to inform you and the public. The stewards just phoned me and said there is a non-published workout for number 7, Litmus Hat Trick, or you're watching right now. A half-mile drill, 4 furlongs back just 2 days ago on the 28th. 51 2/5 of a second. That is locally here. 4 furlong drill on the 7, Litmus Hat Trick, not published in your program. 51 2/5 on the 28th of May. Now you have been told. Scratch out the 3 in race number 4. They're headed to the gate in 10 minutes. Fillies and Mares, a $30,000 allowance optional claiming race to go the two-turn 1 mile distance. Scratch number 3, Lucian. Again, the non-published workout on the 7, Litmus Hat Trick. It happened 2 days ago on the 28th of May. 4 furlongs the distance. The time 51 2/5. Post time for the 4th race in 9 minutes. You still have 5 minutes for all wagers. Fairmount Park Horse Racing live. Make sure you click that on YouTube. And it'll zip you right to us in our live racing card whenever you're around anywhere. Just get on to YouTube, Fairmount Park Live Racing. And at 1:30 Tuesdays and Saturday afternoons Central Time, you will see either Peter or I. Next live racing card will be Saturday at 1:30. Hope you can join us here. Belmont Park, or the Belmont will be racing at Saratoga. Still have about 3 minutes until they line up here for the filly and mare fourth. The horses are on now approach to the starting gate. 1 minute. Final wagers. They've reached the starting gate. Wildwood By and Sassy Katie move in. Go Maddie Go, Commissioner Gulch. Acting up is Spicy Delight. Litmus Hat Trick is already in the outside stall. Spicy Delight going in. Field of 6 with the scratch of the 3. Flag is up to go the mile. And they're off. A perfect get out. Spicy Delight has all the pace, so does Litmus Hat Trick from the outside stall. Right in the center is Sassy Katie. These three in a firing line. On hold on the rail is Wildwood Bye, who will find herself in a joint third. Well back there is Go Maddie Go on hold as well, and last around the turn number 1 is Commissioner Gulch. 6 lengths covers them as they go by the 6 furlong to go mark. It's Spicy Delight by more than a length and a half over Wildwood Bye in tracking mode second. About 4 off the front runners, Sassy Katie finds herself all alone in mid-pack. On the outside 4th, Litmus Hat Trick. Running 5th, Go Maddie Go. And last is Commissioner Gulch. No change in the plot as they go towards the half-mile to go mark. Spicy Delight, still with a length and a half margin between she and Wildwood Bye in second. No change for third. Sassy Katie has that locked up. There's Litmus Hat Trick able to save some ground. And out of last, here comes Commissioner Gulch, who is just rolling up from last, now 4th, and has the mindset on the top-running trio. As they bend left past the 5/16 pole, a wide-running Sassy Katie tries to put it on them. Spicy Delight has dropped the white flag. Here comes right-hand urging for Commissioner Gulch, but has not saved any kind of ground at all. They're into the stretch run. Sassy Katie is the one to run down. Commissioner Gulch is the only one with a chance. Spicy Delight is trying to gain, but they're not going to catch Sassy Katie. Sassy Katie, wrong lead, doesn't matter. She's going to score pretty much gate to wire by about a length and a quarter. Commissioner Gulch was second, then it was Spicy Delight and Wildwood Bye. Five, 6, 4, and 1, third favorite in a row to win on the card. Nine to 5 over 3 to 1, over 3 to 1, over 9 to 2. 3 was scratched from the 4th race. Winning time, quickest mile time so far this meet, 1:40 and 1/5 of a second, a minute 40.35 seconds. Into winner circle steps number 5, Sassy Katie and jockey Javier Tavares. Owned by Smoky Creek Farm, bred in Indiana by the same, trained by Robert Pompel. Sassy Katie is a 6-year-old daughter of Temple City out of the Eddington mare Estifa. Congratulations to the winning connections. That time again, a minute 40 and 2/5 of a second, a minute 40 and 1/5 of a second. Race number 5 coming up. Scratch out number 8, Madeline Attack from the next race, race number 5. Travis Wales to ride number 9, A Rose for Lila. Post time for the 5th race coming up in 20 minutes. Here are your payoffs for the 4th race. $9.30 for the dollar exacta, $12.75 for the 50-cent trifecta. Race 2, 3, and 4, dollar pick 3, just shy of $20. 10-cent superfecta, not quite $5, and the daily double for races 3 and 4, $9. 5th race, 20 minutes away.
Everyone, fifth race on the card for our Saturday card here at Fairmount Park. Optional claiming 20,000. Non-winners of two other than this race, 5.5 furlongs, starting of another $1 pick 3, and the late $1 pick 4 is in effect. Horses are down in the paddock. Let's take a look. Another interesting race. No single here for yours truly, especially for that pick 4. I think I might be going 3 deep in this race. A 2-year-old, or I should say the 2-horse, Hot Dance, 5-year-old daughter of Ghost Zapper for Scotty Becker and his partner, Charles Ritter. They did not breed this one. This is an Ontario, Canada stallion. Ghost Zapper, who of course was bred by Adena Springs in Ontario, 0 for 3 at the distance, but has knocked on the door twice. Looks to be in an interesting race. Now, it's interesting from the fact that they won 6 furlongs on a good track May 9th here against the similar condition. And they won pretty easy. Now they got to cut back in distance, which they so far have proven they haven't had success with. Not saying they can't do it, but it's an interesting move. Alexander Bendesu aboard for this one. No works from that May 9th race. Didn't expect them to have that. I think this horse has got speed, but a lot of the horses in here do. So it'll be one of those cliche, got to play the break and just see where this horse wants to be. Ghost Zapper as a sire could win anything between 5.5 furlongs and 1.25 miles. Pretty much this horse could race on flaming glass. Looks to be an interesting situation. But again, the one knock against, never won the distance of 5.5 furlongs. 7-horse is Too Much Tuesday for Jimmy Watkins. Watkins barn, again, just like Becker, is off to a flying start, hitting at 29%. Interesting horse here, a 5-year-old daughter of Cinco Charlie, owned and bred by the Offspring Farm and Jamie Gavilski. Good luck to them. Cynthia Rush, obviously, who is Offspring Farm. It's 5-year-old Cinco Charlie, whose grandsire was Indian Charlie. Good second last time out. Made the lead, had to do the dirty work up front, battling, and really didn't quit. Winner just absolutely blew their doors off down the stretch, and they were second best. That was also the first race since October 21st, back on May 9th. I think the horse makes a lot of sense here. They draw the outside, which to me kind of gives them the advantage in a race with a lot of speed. As we've said before, Julio Felix aboard. If no one goes, they go. If everybody goes, they'll just sit off their flank and make one run. Go to the 3-horse, Chloe Attack, from the morning line, 6-5. On that morning line for Shane Childers, a 5-year-old daughter of Forest Attack. This horse was a winner last time out, coming off a January freshening from Turfway on the synthetic, and won pretty easy under Angel Stanley. By the way, Stanley having himself a very good meet thus far. Childers himself, 13% second off the layoff, small sample to go with, so I wouldn't build too much into it. He's had a few racers. He's made the most of it. He's hitting at 22%. This is a horse, once again, has got some speed. From what I can see, their best races are when they get this one involved early. So I wouldn't expect them to be one to take back. But we've seen stranger things. Rounding out the group, the 4, Call Me Christine for Ralph Martinez. Comes off a win last time out in the same condition. A April 28th race on a good track. This horse just got out on the lead and rolled. I would expect them to probably make that move. Unfortunately for them, there's also been a couple more who are probably going to do the same thing. So it's not something that I would hope, but it is what it is. So 2, 7, 3, 4, I say Hot Dance, and the 7, Too Much Tuesday. I think the 2 of them are must-use in the late pick 4. Horses are getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
Here we go for race number 5. It starts the late dollar pick 4. Field of 8, running 5 1/2 furlongs. Fifth race, scratch out number 8, Madeline Attack, Travis Wales to ride. Number 9, A Rose for Lila. Win place show wagering, rolling daily doubles, rolling dollar pick 3s, the dollar pick 4, superfecta, trifecta, exacta. Post time around 6 minutes from now. "38 horses for this edition of the late pick 4. Get involved. You have just about 4 minutes. The $1 late pick four at Fairmount Park Casino and Racing in 1 minute. Approaching the starting gate. Number 6, Wildcat Bobby behind the gate. Been acting up throughout the post parade. Loading in with Gollop City and Isabel Ludlow. Wildcat Bobby, Too Much Tuesday. Hot Dance. Chloe Attack about to move forward. Acting up as Gollop City. Two out from a start. Call Me Christine. And a rose for Lila. Waiting on the Niner. A rose for Lila is in the gate. We're all set. The flag is up. And they're off. Quick beginning per usual. Too Much Tuesday has company in that of Chloe Attack. Inside of those two is Gollop City third. Fourth and on the move forward is Hot Dance. And fifth is in the center, Call Me Christine. Then a break of 2 lengths to Isabel Ludlow, who's running back there in sixth. Seventh and eighth go to the long shot Wildcat Bobby. And a rose for Lila is committed to the inside run from last. Blazing the trail, Too Much Tuesday has Chloe Attack on its inside, and Chloe Attack has taken over the front. A 3-pronged attack running in third, fourth, and fifth. Call Me Christine has the blanket cover of both Hot Dance and on the inside, Gollop City. Far, far back, here comes Wildcat Bobby and Isabel Ludlow as a team, and trying to split late as a rose for Lila. They all have to catch Chloe Attack, who's out by about a length and a half. Too Much Tuesday. Here comes Wildcat Bobby on the wrong lead. It's Chloe Attack to score. Off odds 4-5. Second, Too Much Tuesday. Wildcat Bobby, and then either Call Me Christine or a rose for Lila. 3764. 40-1 in third. Welcome back to the winner's enclosure. Back-to-back wins for number 3, Chloe Attack and jockey Angel Stanley. Owned by the McCroskey family, trained by Shane Childers, 5-year-old daughter Forest Attack out of the Bernstein mare, Maggie B. Congratulations to the winning connections, 4-5. 380, 260, 260 across the board. The exacta just shy of $9. Trifecta $47 for the long shot in third. Mid-card double, races 4 and 5. 5 with 3, $4.70. Superfecta, $67.43. The early pick 5, $41. The pick 3 for races 3, 4, and 5. Let's see what we got here. The early pick 4 was $31.60. And the pick 3 for races 3, 4, and 5, $12.70. 10-cent superfecta again, $67.43. Early pick 4, $31.60. Race number 6, scratch the 1, the 3, and the 8. I'll see you back handicapping here for race number 6 and give Peter Lurie a break. Race number 6 sponsored by the HBPA, 6th race, coming up in 19 minutes. I don't know about you. I got me some kidney sweat. Okay, sixth race. All right, this says HBPA, doesn't it? I'm glad I didn't wear that funky hat that I had on earlier. Well, this was a speedball event. Half of them have really good pace, and now with the scratch of the threesome that we have, it's a little less so. So let's go down and take a look at what we have here. 22.5 or 25,000 claimers in this spot. That's your cue. Head down there. What have we not done this in a while? Okay, the one is scratched. There's Wildwood Reuben, Becker, and Felix together. That's Julio Felix to you. Well, a lot of these love the track and distance. We're going 6 furlongs here. Wildwood Reuben can stay off the pace, whether it's heated or kind of make a late run around or through, can handle the dirt in the face. Wildwood Reuben for Becker and Julio Felix. Where are we going next?
4.
Serious?
Yes, sir.
4.
3
Jeez. I got all day. I don't know about you. QB9. Must be talking about some Tony Romo type of person. Steve Manley and Travis Wales team up. A formidable duo. Should be part of the front, definitely. Will be the jockey's choice. Travis Wales can gauge like, many can around the nation. But Travis, that's his strength to gauge from an inside gate position, though. That's my only concern. QB9 is a good play, but not at 9 to 5. You're looking for a price in a race where we've had 4 consecutive favorites in races 2 through 5. That's not my play right now. There's a look at the 5 Dust Dancer, Jose Rodriguez and Manny Giles. This is a need the lead type. Now goes 110 yards farther. 9 of 18 at 6 furlongs is Dust Dancer. Got to give Dust Dancer a chance, especially at 15 to 1. If you get these connections at 15 to 1, shame on you for not putting a couple $5 down on the win end on the 5. Looks well in the paddock. Ear straight up. But that's enough about me. Okay, what are we going to now? Oh my God. What are you, Union? Sweet La Crema, number 6. Adrian Salazar, owner and trainer. Jockey Frank Reyes won on him going 5 furlongs as the favorite. Looks like the pace of this race. Sweet La Crema right now at 7 to 1. Big chance. Right now it's 7 to 1. How about a 5-6 exacta? We need to upset the apple cart here. Rousset, number 7. We're going another 15 to 1 shot. This is a Jimmy Watkins and Javier Diego team up here together. Rousset hails from Churchill Downs when last seen in the summer. May need a race, I think. Sprinting 6 furlongs. I got some lather underneath there. You know what they call that? You know what they call that there? A little kidney sweat there. Thank you, Sarge. Rousset, I'm just thinking maybe next time. Looks okay. We scratched the 8. Number 9 is Bill's Honor right there. Right there. Bill's Honor. Rousset is taking up camera time, as is Watkins. Bill's Honor for Scott and Victor Santiago. Thinking he can be a versatile enough type to be a pretty huge factor in this. The 9 is 5 to 1. Very playable at those odds right now. Got to respect the connections. Duh. 10 right next door is Chris Oalogo for Watkins and Bendezu. They team up. Anything that Watkins has, either Diego or Bendezu, they're going to be a high profit. Well, not a high profit margin, but they're going to have very good win percentage. Chris Oalogo, number 10. Probably going to run from off the pace today, one would think. This is before the scratch of the 8 that added a lot more pace to this scenario. And last horse will be number 11, Jack Spratt. I'm not going to do it. Some New York comic doing his nursery rhymes, not going to do it. A big speed runner is Jack Spratt. Look for this one to make the lead from the outside post in this tough race. So if you're thinking this one can take you gate to wire 10 to 1, Boy, the 5 looks tasty at 16 to 1, the 7, but off the layoff, that scares me. The 11 with great pace away from the gate at 10 to 1. The jockeys are up. I got to go. Bye. Race number 6 to travel 6 furlongs. It's brought to you by the HBPA. Ask for it by name, protecting the 4-legged and 2-legged athletes all around the backside and the front side. We scratch out number 1 on the money red, the 3 King Cab, and the 8 Rhodium's Pride. Time to play the dollar late pick 3. About 3 minutes. They're headed to the starting gate. Field of 8 for the start of the late pick 3 for $1. Moving on in, Wildwood Rubin and Rousette. QB9 at 2-1 currently, with Bill's Honor. Dust Dancer and Criso Alogo. Pink Sleeve Sweet La Crema. And on the outside, Jack Spratt. They're in the starting gate. Flag is up. And they're off. Really good beginning for those in the center. Dust Dancer and Sweet La Crema had out together. On the inside running third is QB9. Outside of Proceedings running fourth is Bill's Honor. On the outside of Bill's Honor moving up is Criso Alogo. Next, faltering a bit, is QB9 back into sixth. Running into seventh is Wildwood Rubin, and last is Rousette, first timer at this track. On the front, nothing between Dust Dancer in the center, Sweet La Crema, and wider to Bill's Honor, who'll be third around the turn. Criso Alogo is running fourth all alone. Next is Jack Spratt on the outside of QB9, and the last two trailers, Wildwood Rubin and way back to Rousette, double digits off the front. The front is held by Sweet La Crema at 6-1, spinning on in past the 330 mark. Right hand urging Sweet La Crema out by 3. Bill's Honor trying to last second. Nothing's coming from far back except for Wildwood Rubin along the fence, but it's over. Sweet La Crema to score again this meet. Gonna win by almost 5.5. Bill's Honor was second, Photo third and fourth. Either Wildwood Rubin or the retreating, well, we'll see in a photograph. 6, 6 to 1. 9, 9 to 2. 2, 6 to 1. And the 10 was 2 to 1. Late arrival to the winner's circle as we welcome back a winner 2 starts back, and a winner today, number 6, Sweet La Crema, and jockey Frank Reyes. Owned and trained by Adrian Salazar. Sweet La Crema is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Vino Rosso out of the forestry mare, Baytree. Baytree, how about that? Bred in Kentucky by Haymarket Farm, LLC. The winning time, 1 minute 12 and 1/5 of a second, 1:12.34 seconds. Now official with 6, 9, 2, and 10. Race number 6 brought to us by the HBPA. Pick 3 for races 4, 5, and 6, $56.20. Sweet La Crema paid $15 to win, $6 to place, $4.80 to show. Bill's Honor, $6.40 and $5.60. Wildwood Reuben, $5.20. The exacta, $67.20. The trifecta, 6, 9, and 2, $121.90. The double, we'll get back to it. And the pick 3 for races 4, 5, and 6, $56.20. 10-cent superfecta, almost $90. The daily double with races 5 and 6, 3 and 6 get you back $9.30. The late daily double is what we have left with race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch out number 5. Angel Stanley to ride number 2, Boat Song. Post time for the 7th race in 19 minutes.
The start of the late $1 daily double. Welcome back, everybody. Peter Lurie here with you on this Saturday afternoon. 6 furlongs the distance. These are optional claiming. Non-winners of one other than. Horses are down in the paddock. Let's go take a look. Six furlongs. If I got speed, I want to be on the outside, and that is Jimmy's Big Day for the Steve Manley barn. This 7-year-old gelded son of Race Day. 5 for 15 in the winner's circle at the distance of 6 furlongs. The numbers are right. Julio Felix gets the call. Well-traveled horse. Last summer was at Woodbine on the synthetic. Moved over to the Belmont meet at Aqueduct on October 19th. In fact, won that day against Open 12-5. Showed up at Gulfstream Park at the beginning of the year. Went to Oaklawn, got claimed, then was claimed again on the next effort. And Manley ran this horse at Fairmount on May 12th. Showed some speed and really kind of dropped out of it. But I think you're going to see a different horse today. Got the opportunity, stretching back out to 6 furlongs. And as I said before, speed on the outside. Sprinting, that's the place I want to be. If nobody goes, they go. If not, they sit on the flank of whoever does. Go to the bookends. The 1, Fire Brian, a 6-year-old son of Creative Cause, for Fernando Bahia. Bahina's barn is hitting with limited starters at 25%. May 16th, this horse absolutely drilled the field. I think I mentioned before, Ricardo Jaime. Why this guy is not riding 5-6 a day is beyond me. Veteran rider from Southern California circuit. Spent a lot of time down in New Mexico, and now he is here. Folks, take advantage. This guy, smart rider, sits well, strong finisher. He won by 9 3/4 going a mile last time out. Now they're cutting back to 6 furlongs. 1 for 14 with 2 seconds. I don't know if the rail's going to help this horse. I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to break, get her on the outside, and just make one run. Little surprised. Maybe the race just didn't show up that they wanted as far as the mile was concerned. But 6 furlongs comes in. The horse is being protected, so I don't think there's an issue here. Bahina, as we mentioned, 25% with limited starters here at the meet. No works between the 16th and the 30th, but didn't expect it to be. Already racing into shape. Turn our attention to the 4, Sharpie. The barn hitting at 22%, decent second last time out, but here's the rub, 0 for 19 at the distance. 0 for 19, 3 seconds, 3/3. Definitely a horse you want to include in the exotics, but for me, tough to make on the win. When they're 0 for 19 at the distance, they got to prove to me that they want to win. Good second last time out, but they didn't make what I would consider a strong move. It could have been the good track, could have been a good surface that did it, but we'll have to find out. Rounding out these top 4, Diamond on Ice. 6th horse for Frank Randazzo. This horse was a winner last time out, coming off a September layoff. Randazzo's barn, first winner for the meet for them. Horse likes the distance, though. 6 furlongs, 15 starts, 3 winners, 6 seconds, 3/3. 12 of the 15 have hit the board. The Brisnet Speed Index numbers, one of the top in the group. This is one that we'll probably appreciate if somebody gets silly on the front end. I think they're better suited. They've shown they can get involved, but I think they're better suited if they can just drop back and make one big move. So could be a good spot here for this one. Interesting race, 12-1-4-6, how I'm seeing it. This optional claiming 10,000, the late daily double for the Saturday card. Good luck.
In the seventh race, $10,000 allowance optional claiming race, Angel Stanley, Angel Stanley on the 2 Boat Song. Scratch number 5, Lonesome Dream. Post time 8 minutes. You have 3 minutes. Extra minute for all wagers in the 7th and the late double. Field of 11 headed to the gate. Loading in for the 7th. One more, so stick around. Honest Al. Boat Song, Fire Brian already in. There goes Get Through. Strope. Sunny is not so funny. Favoritism going to the 12, 6, and 5 right now. Whiskey in a Teacup. Diamond on Ice. Midnight Alex and Jimmy's Big Day. $11 in the starting gate. Flag is up. Kelly Mulvaney to the button. And they're off. Perfect getaway for Sunny is Not So Funny, who heads out none better than the other, and Sunny is Not So Funny has built up a 2-length lead. Strope is now emerging into second. Your favorite Jimmy's Big Day now takes that spot over. In the split comes Diamond on Ice in the purple to take over third. Strope is now fourth. Fifth in the center is Mr. Sharpie. Inside of that comes Boat Song with a lot of pace. Going to the outside is Honest Al mid-pack. Fire Brian is along the fence. It's Whiskey in a Teacup next, and then way back to Midnight Alex, and nothing from Get Through who made a Dickens of a turn there. And it's Jimmy's big day. Jimmy's big day looks like going to have some company. Diamond on Ice is now in challenge mode. Here comes Boat Song in for a touch in third. We have a lot of bumping going on between the quintet behind. They straighten away. Jimmy's big day, all he can eat with Diamond on Ice. Here's Boat Song along the fence. Grandstand side fire. Brian is revving up as well. And here comes Honest Al. But the deep stretch runner is Diamond on Ice. Diamond on Ice, Fire Brian. It's Diamond on Ice over Fire Brian. Then a photo between the oncoming Strope and Whiskey in a Teacup. Diamond on Ice, 3-1. The 1 Fire Brian second. Diamond on Ice first, 3-1. The 1 was second at 9-2, Fire Brian. 3-1 Strope at 22-1. Then Honest Al was fourth at 7-1. Stepping back into the winner's circle, number 6, Diamond on Ice, and jockey Alexander Bendezu. Owned and bred in Illinois by Terry Jansen. Trained by Frank Randazzo Jr. Diamond on Ice is a 5-year-old son of Brahms out of the Fairbanks mare, Pink Champagne on Ice. Winning time 6 furlongs, a minute 12 4/5 of a second, 112.96. The 5 was scratched in race number 7. One more race for you. We've got a field of 11 again. Scratch out the 11, DeLong Shot, in the 8th and final race. 1 pound over on the 5, Will Conquer. Race 7 now official. Diamond on Ice, 824.2360. The dollar exacta, $24.70. Pick 3 for races 5, 6, and 7, $179. The exacta for race 7, 6 with $124.70. Trifecta, $98. Daily double for races 6 and 7. Switching too fast. Stroke paid. $9.20 to show. Fire Brian for the place and show $5.20 and $4.40. 10-cent superfecta over $110 for the 6, 1, 3, and 7. Daily double for races 6 and 7, $43.70. And there's your race 7 recap. Again, in race number 8, our 8th and final today, number 11 is scratched. 1 pound over on the 5. Post time coming your way in 20 minutes.
A Illini bred maiden special weight with that up purse of $38,000 going 6 furlongs. To close out the show, let's take a look at the runners. Might be a single for a lot of folks. It don't come easy. The 9 horse here for Scotty Becker. Victor Santiago gets the call, the horse in the debut. I mean, I love this angle. Unfortunately, I don't love the odds. Who does? Back on May 9th, they ran the same condition and ran what looked to be a winning race, bet down as the favorite, and just got beat second best, beaten a length and a half for the whole thing in a field of 9. I love when they come back fairly quickly, and they are, a little over 2.5 weeks. They're ready to go. This horse has got speed, draws the outside, and I think unless somebody completely changes their style, they might be the absolute controlling speed. So looks to be in a good spot here. It don't come easy, as I said. Might be a single in the multi-race exotics for a lot of you. The 1 horse, Big Skookum, mentioned last time out, did like this horse at a price. Third, only beaten 2 lengths last time out. This horse had problems, a little step slow getting out of the gate, but when they break, they make the most of their effort. Now, they haven't been on a fast track since last year, so it'll be interesting to see if the weather holds up, what we will be doing this afternoon. 3-year-old gelded son of well-positioned. Never gone the distance of 6 furlongs. 5.5, 5, and 5.5 on muddy and good surfaces. So it'll be interesting. They draw the rail trip here. I don't think they have speed, so I don't think that's going to be a factor. Something tells me they just drop, make 1 run going around the turn, and hopefully it's good enough. 7-horse, Lies in Deception for Gabe Rotana. Another one who looks like they're just looking for pieces. Most of the horses in this field, 6 furlongs, might be uncharted territory for them. They've been going at the 5 and the 5.5 marker. This horse has been facing this group, ran what I thought was a legitimate third on April 18th, but that was a muddy track. Showed up in that same race that everybody's coming out of on May 9th on the good surface, was right there and then just got tired. The factor is when you see good tracks, that's what happens a lot of times. Unless you're a horse that absolutely loves that kind of a surfeit, good tracks are tiring tracks, and it was demonstrated for that May 9th race here for Lies in Deception. Julio Felix, first time aboard this one. Third off the layoff, the barn hits at 3% on a sample of 32. Maiden special weights as a whole, 9%. So for me, maybe some of the exotics, yes, but it's going to be tough for me to make the case to put this horse in the winner's circle. Rounding out the top 4, Hang Tough, which to me is the most experienced of the group. 10 lifetime starts, 0 for 5 at the distance, has yet to hit the board. Robert Pompel, as you mentioned, making the most of the opportunities he has. Bendesu has been aboard for the previous 2, stays aboard for this one. So it'll be interesting to see if they benefit. There's going to have to be somebody to go out with It Don't Come Easy. If they don't, it probably will be easy. So 9, 1, 7, 10 is how I see it in this race. That's going to do it for me. A reminder, Tuesday, 8-race card, 1:30 post here at Fairmount Park. For Excel Entertainment, our track announcer Keith Nelson. One more race to go. Good luck to all who are still alive in your races and your multi-race exotics. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
Field of 11 to go to the gate. Illinois bred maiden specials. 38,000 the purse money for these maidens. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Scratch the 11. 6 minutes. Three minutes. Next live racing card will be this coming Tuesday at 1:30, the first of 8 races. Hope you can join us. If not, check us out on YouTube at Fairmount Park Racing, and then click live and it'll direct you right to us. 1:30 Central, post times Tuesdays and Saturday afternoons. Extra minute for all wagers in the 8th and last. Field is headed to the gate for the 8th and last. Loading in for the 8th and last. Overwhelming favorite number 9 at Don't Come Easy. Good light rain for the last couple of races, about 5 to load. The 7 is playing peekaboo to the 6. Lies in Deception as the head over, and the 6 is Gate. 2 left. There goes Hang Tough. KJ's Ransom last in. Just about set in the gate. Field of 11. And the 1 is tossed to jockey out the back, Big Skookum. Rider seems okay. Horse does as well. Corey Orm to get back aboard. Just about set. Flag is up. And they're off. Perfect Getaway, the Mad Dash is on. It Don't Come Easy, the favorite. Not in trouble, out there by more than a length. Midnight Master up close in second. Adam 5-0 and underneath My Patriot both find good positions in third and fourth. Backing out of it, almost getting stepped on there, was Will Conquer, lost 2 places. On the outside, Hang Tough, and on the inside, Big Skookum. Next comes Will Conquer, is passed on the outside by KJ's Ransom. Continually backing up is Will Conquer, and then around the turn they go. Next up on the inside, I'm Thirsty Kid brings up the hind end along with Lord Block, and last, desperately so, is Lies in Deception. On the front, it Don't Come Easy and Adam 5-0 hook up. Hang Tough is meaning business at very lofty odds. Up into fourth is Midnight Master. My Patriot has to make up 6 lengths as they spin on in past the 330. It's a deadlock. It Don't Come Easy and Adam 5-0 who recaptures the lead. Adam 5-0 and It Don't Come Easy. In third is Hang Tough flying down the center. Midnight Master. Inside, It Don't Come Easy. It Don't Come Easy got beat by Adam 5-0, 30-1 in the final race. Unofficial photo, Adam 5-0, It Don't Come Easy. Adam 5-0, 30-1. We have riders claim a foul here, 9 versus 8, deep stretch, 9 versus 8. Riders objection. So we'll take a minute, both jockeys, Angel Stanley and Victor Santiago. Yes, Victor Santiago's claimed foul on the 8 Angel Stanley deep stretch. So they'll both be talking to the stewards before we make this official. You'll see what the judges are looking at. Michael in the winner's circle. Is it Fry or Frey? Fry, I got you. Sorry about that. I hate mispronouncing words. Again, under writer's objection here in the 8th and last. Congratulations to the connections in the winner's circle. Number 8, Adam 5-0. In jockey Angel Stanley with a riding double. It's a training double for Robert Pompel, who also won race number 5. Homebred for the Fry family. Congratulations. Chestnut, 4-year-old son, of well-positioned out of the Mouston farm mare, Viola Marie. Illinois bred, stopped the clock in 1:14 2/5 of a second, 30-1. Still under rider's objection. From the looks of the lack of blinking lights, this race is now official. Eight, 9, 10, and 4. It's a Mr. Pompel. Ring the bell for Thoroughbred Aftercare. Here are your prices: 61.20, 14.20, 8.40 on Adam 5-0 at Don't Come Easy 210, 210. Hang Tough 4.20. The exact is $66.60. The late pick 4, 3 of 4, $47.80. The 10-cent superfecta, $163. The late pick 3 does pay out over 3 bills. The late double, 6 with 8, $306 even. Consolation pick 4, 2 of 4 will get you back some. The late pick 3, $395.60. Pick 4 again paid $47.80 for 3 of 4. And 2 of 4 gets you back $1.40. The late double again, $306. Trifecta, $159.25. 10-cent superfecta, $163 and change. Our many thanks to you and to the connections of Adam 5-0. We'll see you back here Tuesday, the 1st of 8. Have a good rest of your Saturday night.